Burn it down. Oh. I wonder how many of those actually sell a day. Why's my FPS so crap? What the fuck? I just restarted my client. Did I? Didn't I? I did. Oh, never mind. That's why. There's your problem. All those goddamn fishers. Apparently. Oh. Every damn time. Every goddamn day. Every day I gotta ban these people. I do not trust the way my character's tweaking there. What's up, Wum? Wum. Why the fuck do I recognize that name? If I were to say the word catfish, would that mean anything to you, Wum? Yo! Yo, how you doing, Wum? Goddamn, it's been a minute. Hey, something like that sticks out, okay? You make an impression with a story like that. How's my driveway still cracked? Dude, you will not believe this. The water main in front of my house broke 3 days ago, and they had to fucking dig it up and replace it. I had my whole line redone. I was like, you got to be shitting me. There's no way this line that's supposed to last 50 to 100 years that I just got put in is fucking breaking. Turned out it was the cities this time. Holy fuck, man. I got insurance. Because it was the city's problem, it's a lot easier to manage with insurance this time. Still got to pay like a $600 deductible. We're waiting on the estimate for restoration to come back now, and then we will get our budget of like rebuilding everything down here. And if there's leftovers, the contractor said, yeah, if there's any leftover money or whatnot, we can kick that towards the deductible. That's fucking funny that you say that. Fucking middle of winter, they had to dig up my driveway. At first, I was freaking out. I was like, there's no way it's my service line again. And then I called the city because I got water flowing into my basement. It's the middle of winter, and it's like minus 40 degrees Celsius outside. And the guy comes to turn off the water, and he can't get the cap off the shutoff valve. He has to go at it with like a fucking sledgehammer and shit. Turned out it was fucking completely frozen. As soon as he managed to get basically break the cap off of it, water started coming out of it. And it's like, oh, okay, well, there's the problem. There's your problem. It's so crazy that I can remember things like that, and there will be times where I can't even remember what I did yesterday. The fuck is my brain's weird. You know what's even funnier too is when you quit or whatever you did, I was probably grinding underwater and they just revamped underwater and I'm back to it now too. Oh shit. Didn't make it high enough. Have I heard from Divios in a while? Oh, I talk to Divios all the time. Divios streams a lot more regularly than he did back then. So what have you been up to? You've been just playing other games? You've been just dealing with IRL shit? Speaking of dealing with IRL shit, I gotta go outside and clean up some dog shit later. I procrastinated the last 2 days. I try to do it twice a week, but it's been like almost a week now. We had warm weather yesterday too, so I kind of fucked up. I should have did it the day before, but now it's probably all like half in like the snow and shit it was on probably got all slushy, and then the shit sank into it, and now it froze again overnight. So it's probably like half fucking in the ground, half in the ice. I mean, Chilling IRL, Pog, no MMO since BDO. Still got a place in my heart. Getting spammed with Crimson Desert ads on Instagram and YouTube, so I had to see what's up. Yeah, Crimson Desert's about to go crazy. It's not an MMO, but it is one of the most anticipated games for this year. Like, it is almost anybody who is looking at it and isn't just a professional hater is seeing that it has the potential to compete with, like, GTA 6 for Game of the Year. We'll see, though, right? We'll see. Do my farms. I'm going to be playing it day one. I don't know how much you've been keeping up with it, but it looks like it's going to be kind of like a Breath of the Wild, Red Dead Redemption, Elden Ring, Assassin's Creed, like that kind of style of open world game where you could probably go through it pretty quickly and just stick to the main story. But it looks like they're trying to create a world that you just get lost in, right? Where you step into it one day with a plan, and then that plan ends up getting, like, you get distracted and end up spending the whole day doing something else. Like that kind of game. It seems like there's a lot with it, too. So kind of the biggest thing for it right now is, like, how deep are these other things to do? Are they very shallow surface level? Like, it doesn't matter if you have this giant ocean if it's only 1-2 feet deep, right? Engine look BDO adjacent? Yeah, it's a, So Crimson Desert was originally supposed to be an MMO, but I guess they decided to pivot, and they made this brand new engine for it, and DokeV, and Project 8, right? Other projects, other IPs that they're working on. Because they realized that the Black Desert engine has its limitations, right? Pearl Abyss was a little indie company when it made its engine. The fact that the Black Desert engine still holds up to games made on the Unreal 5 engine today shows that, you know, they did a good job, but this is kind of our chance to see if that engine, you know, this engine was a fluke, and if they can repeat it, and if they can learn from their mistakes and build upon it, right? So that's kind of the biggest thing with Crimson Desert. And I'm not just looking at Crimson Desert for, like, what it is. I'm looking at it for what it could be for the gaming industry, right? If the engine ends up being absolutely insane, Pearl Abyss could potentially start licensing it out. Like, there is a whole slew of games that they don't really have a lot of options, right? So most of them just pick up the Unreal Engine and start trying to make games on that. And there's been so many MMOs that have been just absolute dog shit on the Unreal Engine. The Unreal Engine has just been notoriously not great for MMOs. Some games have done okay with it, but yeah, this could end up be something great. This could be a great next stage for MMO, the MMO genre. I mean, maybe Pearl Abyss will just keep it to themselves too. I think that's actually more likely. But I think Crimson Desert, at the very least, will be a launching point for their next MMO, right? When they do decide to do it. You know, BDO 2 will come a lot easier because they have all of these assets, all of this art, all these textures and models already made on that new engine within the BDO universe, ready to go. And then they can use all of that as a starting point, right? So, yeah, not saying BDO 2 is coming, but I could see it being something like 10 years from now on that new engine. Blush leaves are getting nerfed, yeah. The amount you get is getting nerfed, not what you exchange them for is getting nerfed. But I have a prediction. They are supposed to be redoing farming, so you don't have to check it multiple times a day. You only have to check it once a day, right? And when you check it multiple times a day, right? Like, let's say you have a crop that you do every 3 times. You're not waking up every 3 hours in the middle of the night to do it, right? Because if you did it every 3 hours, that'd be a potential of, 8 cycles a day. Nobody's getting 8 cycles. Most people are getting like 5 cycles. So you run the math on that, right? And you're like, if they do 24-hour farming, and they base it off of a 3-hour cycle, this nerf means that, like, if you get 5 cycles pre-buff, and then they balance the 24-hour farming around a 3-hour cycle post nerf. It actually almost balances out perfectly to the contribution we're getting now. Because they nerfed it by about 40%. But if they end up balancing it around a 8-cycle harvest, but you only have to harvest once a day instead, that's almost like a 40% buff. So they cancel each other out. So part of me thinks that they're doing this nerf, because this nerf doesn't make sense on its own. Like, why would you do this all of a sudden? So it makes me think that they're doing this in preparation for that, and then it's going to basically be going back to... I wouldn't be surprised if we see the change on global this week, the farming change. I feel like it is that close. I don't know about weekly, but daily. I think daily is ideal. I mean, I would prefer weekly too. Shit, make it yearly. I do it once a year and get a bajillion leaves. But yeah, I don't think they would ever do that. I think they would at most make it daily. You wake up in the morning, you check your farms, and then that's it for the day. That'd be perfect. God damn it. I go and do my farms, I come back, and now there's somebody in the fucking rotation! Every fucking time! You cannot fucking leave and do anything. L6 says no one? Oh, well, I'm on a 5-minute cooldown now. Let's see, this is gonna be open. Nope, this is taken too. Who's out here? It's fucking 9 a.m. on the East Coast, you losers! Go to bed! The fuck? Go to bed, you big fucking losers. I'm the only degen around here. West Coasters still awake? That's my point. Go to fucking bed, dude. Doesn't matter if it's 6 or 9 a.m. Go to fucking bed. Yeah, hopefully Valencia 6 is still open by the time I get there. Someone in chat's probably gonna fucking yoink it because they're like, ooh, bet. Do we have Node War buff? We do not, so I'm gonna have to go get house buff anyways. What the hell? Wahazao. What's up? Getting a little low on deep seas. Oh, fuck. Better get an order up now before. Oh, I have a bunch of deep seas. I got 15 seconds. Warrior is decent in PvE. You just have to be Suck Warrior. Duh. Everybody knew that. Women and children are cowards. Attack. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Okay, I think we are ready. Yo, thanks, Mitch. I appreciate it. When you're done your hour in Marnie, too, if you want to alternate back and forth, we could do that. Okay. By the way, last night, you guys, I went to do an hour. I had an hour to grind. I did an hour of grinding last night. I got 2 yellows in 1 hour. I got 1 green, 1 blue, and 2 yellows. Really, Kanjar? We are getting down to the wire. Tomorrow is officially 2 weeks away. What is wrong with my AP? Oh, I got the wrong crystals equipped. I was like, why is my damage so fucking weak? Don't you do it, don't you do it, don't you do it? Oh, you bitch. Yes, you do. 1 every time you teleport, and 1 time, or 5 more every time you need it to enter. Yeah, I get the VAP access. They rolled the red carpet for me. Probably because I have deck prions, you know? Real recognizes real. Nope, no red yet. Wait, is this spot bugged? Did you give me a bug spot? Can I only pull like 6 mobs? Imagine having to pop consumables. Lol. Imagine having to pop consumables to get mastery for sailing. LOL. That's the thing, Cabell. I got that fuck you money. I just buy shit for the sake of having it. You, on the other hand, you buy shit and it doesn't even do anything for you. You're out there still only getting 4 stones a week. Because you're afraid to spend your money on shit that actually matters. Yep. And the thing about that is the only reason why that can be a reality is because my hands are tied behind a time gate that is completely out of my control. But anything that's in my control fucking devastates you. Eviscerate you, obliterate you. Yeah, this channel's broken. You can't say that, Mr. Pen Prion. Mr. No Deck Weapon. If you had all that shit, maybe you could say that, but you don't. So instead, you just look like a bitch yapping from the stands. What's up, John? New chat again? Well, it's the same one we've been using for like 3-4 days now. Yeah, so do I. I got 10 trillion silver usable shit right now, on top of all of this. Yeah, I might have to swap channels. This channel's broken. This sucks. Let's see how many mobs we can pull. We have 6, 7. Oh fuck. Wait. 1. How many is there? Can anybody count that? I think that's 7. Damn, now we making excuses too, Cavell? Shit, tragic. Wait, I think it's replacing every single O in Priz's message with O. Yeah. No, it'll do that. I occasionally see that happen sometimes, and it doesn't do it every time. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna sit here and fucking laugh at you with all the lines on your gear. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing and watch you cope about it. I've been doing it! It did that to Valkyria one time, John. I wonder if I still have the picture of it. See? I had to take a picture. I was like, Valkyria? Huh? And then I realized, I was like, oh, this shit just like bugged out. Wait, it just did it again. What the hell? But it doesn't do it with everybody, right? I don't know why. Like other people type messages with lots of O's and it doesn't do it. So like I don't get it. We'll wait till we get the first orb. We'll see. I hope they figure out whatever this bug is that happens down here and get it fixed, because it's annoying as fuck. Try to copy and paste his message. Maybe it has something to do with like the structure of the message. Yeah. What's the spot doing? You can't pull the full amount of mobs. It's only letting you pull a portion of them. Right? Normally you're supposed to be able to pull up to 10 mobs. The channel's bugged out right now and it's only letting you pull a max of 7. Which effectively means it's taking off 30% of my grind speed. See, look at this. Look at this, Cabell. There's a man desperately trying to sell his Pen Fallen God and nobody's biting. That shit's 300 bill less than max now. Nobody wants it. Let's see if there's similarities. No, I don't see any similarities with Valkyria's message though in monotone Robocop. Maybe it's the NO in there? I don't know. Or it's the amount of O's. Is there a similar amount of O's in monotone Robocop? No, there's only four O's there, right? Where monotone Robocop had like fucking 8. Okay. We'll watch this, Kinjara, while I'm doing lunch. Maybe 4+? Well, it's not 4+. It's not, I don't think it's exclusively the number of O's, because there's definitely tons of times where people type in my chat and there's more than 4 O's. I mean, take a look at Kinjara's message right there. It has 4 O's in it, right? Okay, IGN1 is worth watching, in my opinion. That's 4 O's, yeah. I don't think it's the number of O's either. Maybe when the orb blows up, it'll fix the spot. Ain't nobody care about that armor, Cavell. Only you do. Holy moly. Boo testing. Like that didn't do it. Maybe because it's a capital O? But there's a lowercase o there in how's the grind been so far. I don't know. I mean, normally emotes like that are case sensitive, so that's not really a surprise. Try to do that monotone oh, you already did, duh. Never mind. I'm a dent. What if you do half of them? Do like monotone in caps, but Robocop in lowercase. No, it didn't do it. What the fuck? There's no goddamn consistency. Okay. Still nothing. Keep going, keep going. Just leave that last one, Caps. Surely we can figure out what's causing it. Here, I'll leave this up on screen too, so we can kind of figure out. Maybe we can use this for reference as well. Let me try to type out her message. Okay, let's see. Hit Nov off and last night. I am free from Enslar. Yeah, so it still does it with that message. So What's in common between that message and the other message? And Sycraia must wait till the dice read 5 or 8? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Juman. Gotcha. It's been too long since I've seen it. I didn't get the reference. I failed you. I let you down, Joffrey. God, I feel like I'm grinding so slow because this spot is still bugged. I think I'm just gonna have to find another channel. Yeah, I'm still stuck at 7 mobs a pull. So I was hoping that the orb would fix it. Anybody have a non-broken channel and want to alternate every hour? EU Media 2 works? Hey. Just 1 second, let me just server transfer. Let me go invade EU. Yeah, we need to find another spot. Let's try the last channel in the list. Okay, it's looking potentially open. Let's see if it's open because it's bugged or not. This is looking better. Is the Perlibus bought back? No, I don't see it. They had that in chat for a little while there, and now it's gone again. Without the brackets, okay. Ooh, maybe if it's like if there's a letter next to like a bracket or a slash, then it converts every O in the message to that emote. So let's take Potato's message. And let's put like this. Oh my god! As soon as I put the O with the shit around it at the end, it converts every one of them. Yeah, that's what was in common between those two messages. So what happens if you do this? Does there have to be a space? So I wonder if it's the bracket after that's the problem, not the one before. Let's try swapping it. No, that still does it too. Does that... I think we might have to change the O or get rid of that emote or something. So what other things do it? If the bracket does it and the slash does it, what else does it? What if we do like this? That still does it. Okay, that doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't. What if I do this? That doesn't. Something about the on-screen chat. This is the best on-screen chat I can have now for having a multi-chat, so... The O has to be next to the slash, Joffrey. So if you do it just works with the capital O and then do a space and then do a capital O in the slash, then it'll convert every capital O. Right? So like if I do a bunch of capital O's and then like this... You bought 3 purple pigments. Oh my goodness. Why? Fashion is a real end game? Big true. Big true. But typically you have to be at the normal end game and then you unlock the fashion end game. You're just doing the fashion end game before the real end game. You know what? I got a game for you, Pitts. You need to install Roblox and play Dress to Impress. That shit would be your jam. Need a Marnie room? What do you mean you need a Marnie room? Marnie's available everywhere. What are you talking about? Go to any channel. Marnie's available. That's the thing about Marnie. With buffs? Oh. What channel did I swap to? I don't remember. I don't know if I want somebody with lines on their life skill and gear on my channel. Might kind of taint it, you know? Well, that didn't take long to get that order. I'm on Calpheon 5, by the way. It's because Cavell refuses to bend the knee. At least your spot isn't bugged? Yeah, neither is mine. I swapped, remember? Yo, that message would have been great fucking 10 minutes ago. God, you're so slow. Yo, thank you for the follow, Frontier. Somebody followed earlier too. Cunted Afro. Cunted Afro? What the hell? What did this man just make me say? Maybe I'm just mistaken. somebody cue this? What is playing? Is that not what you intended to cue, Potato? Oh my god, what is this? What's up, Nikki? Good morning.
Have you ever had a dream that you could go do skip do skip you wanna go do skip you could go do skip do skip you wanna go do skip you could.
What food did you cook today? I don't know. I don't know. I'm making Mexican rice. Take some ground beef and some onions, brown it and caramelize the onions in a pan. Then I'll dice up a whole bunch of green peppers, red peppers, jalapeno peppers. Toss them in the pan as well. Saute them for a bit. Then add a can of tomato sauce and some beef broth and some taco seasoning. And then once I have that all properly combined, then I'm going to add like 2 cups of rice to it, put a lid on it, and just let it simmer till the rice is cooked and the rice absorbs all the flavors that are in there. And then either scoop that up with like Tostitos or tortillas, or maybe throw them in some, wrap them up in some tortillas, make like burritos. I just realized I forgot to grab beans again though. Fuck. Anyways, that's my plan for dinner tonight. So you're not allowed to do that. That's my idea. No copying. I love rice. I love it. It's one of my favorite. Like I like potatoes too, but I don't know, rice. I just feel good after. Pasta's all right. Potatoes are all right. You know, the things you make with both of them are great. But like, if I were to have to choose any one of those three to eat just by itself, I'm picking rice 10 times out of 10. I don't know if I'm going crazy. I'm starting to feel like I'm going crazy. Rice and beans just hits. Rice and lots of things. I need to get some Spam too, man. Just dicing up some Spam, frying it in a pan, and then tossing it with some leftover rice too is so freaking good. White rice or brown rice? Either. I'm indifferent. I mean, there's lots of different types of rices. I typically prefer jasmine rice is my favorite. But basmati's good. Like if you're making like butter and chicken and stuff like that, basmati's great. And if you're making like risotto, then you're gonna want to use like an arboro rice, right? Not all rices are created the same, so. Upgrade that Spam to pancetta or something better. Don't you dare shit talk my fucking Spam. Spam is amazing. Don't get me wrong. Pancetta's good too. But maybe I'm just not bougie like that, okay? I dropped all my money on a 5090. Now you expect me to be able to afford pancetta too? Holy. Yo, thank you for the raid by Septimus. I hope you're having a wonderful day. The fuck? I looked in here and it looked like it was fucking empty. How slow is this person going? The fucking 3/4 of the room was empty. I didn't look in that one last fucking corner. Holy. Yeah. See, and I was the opposite. I didn't have to eat Spam, and I actually hated it when I was a kid. I remember the first time my uncle made it, and I was like, ooh, what is this? But it's one of those things that I, like, grew into. Now I fucking love it. But in moderation, right? I can't eat that shit every day. It's like I go through Spam phases. Caracas with tuna salad from a can. Is your tuna salad already in the can, or are you just talking about tuna? Because I'll make a tuna salad. I'll put in like diced onions, a tiny little bit of mayo. I always make sure my tuna is in oil and broth, not in water. Makes a big difference. I'll dice up some celery, put it in there. Some black pepper, some garlic. Yeah. There's so many cans of tuna that it's just in water and it just loses so much flavor. It's just not the same. You make sure it's in oil and broth, and it oh my god. You will have a new love for tuna. Do you ever visit Canada and never drive without a roll of toilet paper? If you ever visit Canada and never drive without a roll of toilet paper, I don't understand. As it depends where you're driving in Canada. If you're driving in northern Canada, that, for sure. If you're driving down the 1117, then you're fine. The 11715, the 117, what the fuck? The 1117 goes straight across Canada, and there's frequent stops all the way through. That's the, you know, basically the backbone of Canada. I think you maybe want to revise what you're saying. I've been to Banff. I think you want to revise what you're saying. Is if you eat Taco Bell, then make sure if you go for a long drive, bring toilet paper. But personally, I'm able to control my bowel movements for a reasonable amount of time. I don't feel the need to stop every 30 minutes to not shit myself, so typically I'm pretty good. We'll see, though. Maybe in another 20 years I'll be, you know, I'll have to have an emergency roll of toilet paper with me at all times. Yeah. The thing is, though, that was 12 hours later, and all of a sudden, those jalapenos were doing some work on me, just as my plane was boarding. Just as they were doing the pre-boarding. You got your first red orb? That should be me. The hell? That's mine, I dropped it. What channel you on? I'll come take it. Man, that's crazy. I remember when the Halo cards were like fucking $400. How long till you're doing lunch? You need to run out for a few? Gonna wait a while longer. How long are you gonna be till you get back, Kanjar? I actually had a little bit to snack before I ran out the door this morning, so I'm not like overly hungry right now. Only 20-30 minute stops? Oh yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. You won't miss anything. I'll be doing this for that time. I'll probably just start to go upstairs and go make something for lunch just as you get back. I got a couple English muffins upstairs, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with those. I might poach a couple eggs today and throw them on a slice of cheese and on the English muffins. Yeah, that's exactly right. I got some Black Forest ham in the fridge too. Make sure that egg is nice and runny. Ooh. If I was feeling a little more energetic too, I'd make some hollandaise. I'm starting to think I'm crazy. What's the mob pulling cap, you guys? How many mobs can you pull maximum at one time? You think 10? That's what I thought, too. $10 plus your pet? No, your pet doesn't allow you to exceed it. I know that. Otherwise, people would be running around with 5 pulling pets all the time. Oh, gotcha. If I'm not mistaken, they made shit like that not pull extra mobs a long time ago. We originally had a 7 mob pull limit, and then tamer pets could pull more, and tamers were actually one of the juice grinders, tamers and wizards. But if I'm not mistaken, back in the day, they made it so your pets don't pull extra mobs, but then they increased the pull cap to 10 mobs for everybody. We're talking like way a long time ago though. So I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. Bleeds never let you pull extra mobs, but they will allow you to pre-pull mobs. So like, for example, I could throw a chain lightning into that group and it'll tag a bunch of mobs, but only the amount to my cap will run at me. But the second one dies, one of the bled ones in the distance will immediately start running towards you. Chain Lightning was amazing for this because it originally had pain damage built into it. I remember if you were a warrior, Awakened warrior, like down here, I would use a bleed add-on on Ground Roar for that too. It allows you to basically pre-pull mobs from a distance and not have to worry about over-pulling, right? What people don't realize, and a lot of people make the mistake of, is if like I grab 10 mobs, right? If I grab my cap and then I bring that 10 mobs into 10 more mobs, well now when I do an AoE, this AoE is not only hitting the mobs that I pulled, but it's hitting the mobs I can't do any damage to. And now a lot of that damage is being distributed across mobs I can't do damage to, and it's hurting my overall damage. So you always want to try to make sure you're pulling as many mobs as possible, but you're not over pulling. Otherwise it'll actually slow you down. That's why you'll typically see, right, you pull and you kind of keep your back towards the next guys. I make sure my AoEs are behind the way I'm rotating, right? Just remove the cap, yeah. You know how much they would have to nerf this place? how much everybody would overclear this place? That would be crazy. Fire music? I don't even know what's playing right now. This isn't my music. The song is a banger, is it? I mean, it's making like 3 different sounds over and over again. I don't know if I'd call it a banger. This is the kind of music you sit there stoned to, and you stare at your ceiling, and you see different faces and shit, and you think about random shit, and all of a sudden it's fucking 4 hours later, and you're still staring at the same spot on your wall. Less is more. That's what I try to tell my wife all the time. She doesn't buy it. Fun fact though, back in the day, you could exceed the 7 mob cap on mobs that were CC'able. I remember back on Awakening Warrior, way back. Actually, I guess it was not even Awakening. This was way back before even Awakening. Maybe Awakening too, but I remember I would pull a bunch of mobs and then I'd hit them with a ground smash and then do another ground roar. All the mobs that are on the ground don't count towards the cap until they stand up. So you could actually double up. All you would have to do though is make sure that you can kill all the mobs before the original ones stand up. Otherwise, they'll stand up and instantly go back to full health. Oh yeah, Sycraia's great XP. I'm almost at like 5% since Thursday. Mind you, I've been popping a fuckload of buffs. But it definitely seems like it was much better than Star's End, and Star's End was better than Zephyros. I heard the only thing that's better is the double Orbita spot now. But you make obviously significantly less money. $68 soon? Yeah. Well, there'll be a bit of a delay because I'll be playing Crimson Desert, right? And who knows how long I'll be absorbed into that, but... I'm not the type of person that has an obsessive need to try to 100% a game, but I will allow myself to get distracted by fun shit in the game and deviate from the main story for however many hours that I am interested in those other said things. Am I gonna stream it? Of course I am. Yeah. We'll be streaming it on release date. And I'll probably be streaming that exclusively until I'm done with it. I'll log into BDO periodically to do my weeklies and, you know, all the time-gated bullshit. So we'll probably still stream like an hour or two of BDO. We'll see though, right? There's no guarantee that it holds my interest too. You never know. I might not even make it through this story. Really depends how good the game is. I am excited for it though. Yeah, I'm talking about Crimson Desert. Oh, PA can definitely make a decent story. BDO has a decent story. They've just been historically bad at telling it, but it's got a good story. That's why, if you check out Verdict and Grimm's podcasts and stuff where they talk about the lore and everything that's going on, there's a lot of cool shit going on in BDO. But yeah, just think of it like a comedian too, right? You could have an absolutely fantastic joke and you can have one person just kill it and it's the fucking funniest thing you've ever heard in your life. And then you can have another person say it and it just flops on its face, right? Well, storytelling in games is the same way. Pretty good, Lady Miss Falcon. How you doing? I don't think it's the Force lore that's the problem. I think it's the fact you have to stand there and you can't do anything else while you have to ingest it. If they went more along the lines of like, okay, we're going to put this kill quest next to all this dialogue. You go talk to an NPC, this triggers the dialogue, and then while the dialogue is playing, you go do a kill quest at the same time and you hear these NPCs yapping at the bottom of your screen, right? This way it allows you to actually do what you want. Do something more interesting and engaging while you're still listening to the lore. But the fact that there are times where it's like really boring lore, like a really boring segment of the lore, and you have to just stand there listening to these NPCs yap to each other for fucking 20 minutes. You know, obviously there's no dialogues that are 20 minutes by themselves, but sometimes it feels like 20 minutes as you gotta go from one NPC to another, and you just spent the whole time in the city just standing there, right? And yeah, when you start doing dialogue like that, People don't want to listen to it. And then people start spamming R. And then it becomes a vicious cycle, right? Because once you spam R, now you become disconnected from the lore, and it doesn't make as much sense. There might be now, all of a sudden, right, an hour later into the lore, that you've spent, the last 40 minutes spamming R. Now there's a really cool spot, but now you have no attachment to it because you didn't listen to anything else up to it, that led up to it, that built up to it, right? So now the cool moment happens, and you don't care about it, and you spam R through that too. But Pearl Abyss did way better with the lore in the Adania region. This was probably the best they've done so far. But I don't think Crimson Desert has to have good story to be good. It could have just okay story. If the systems are good, right? If you genuinely feel like you're in a world, like games like that, if the world distracts you with all the different things you can do, then the main story almost fades into the background and becomes secondary. And I think that's okay too. Now, obviously, ideally, it would have both. A main story that captivates you and captures you and makes you want to progress through it and find out what's happening next. But also a world that distracts you, and you have these two things pulling on each other. Forgot my kid is missing? I wonder if this place is going to get a little bit quieter next week when people have to run resist down here. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I am very interested in Crimson Desert, not just Crimson Desert itself, but the potential of that engine and what it could potentially enable either Pearl Abyss to do, or maybe the whole MMO market if they decide to license it out, right? Instead of all these MMO developers, all these developers that want to make MMOs trying to do it on the Unreal Engine, and fucking the game just feels like hot dog shit. Maybe there'll be a new engine that's much better, right? That they can use. I'm not sure how willing Pearl Abyss would be to license out the engine if it ends up fantastic. I suspect not. I have so many thoughts and feelings on that Cadge, but we're here to enjoy Black Desert, and I don't want to turn this into a political discussion. And all I'd do is ruffle some feathers. The gathering minigames are fun. Yeah, they're interesting. The first few times you do them. I wish there was a little bit more variability with them. But it definitely helps break up the monotony a little bit at least. Add a little bit of excitement to it. Feels kind of cool when you pull the golden chests in the minigame and you get a hedgehog proc. You end up with like fucking 20 chests around you. That's kind of exciting. Do Twitch drops get sent via in-game mail? They do, but you have to go collect them from the web storage on your Pearl Abyss on the Pearl Abyss website. Am I glad to be home? I am. I really like it down here. I wish it was a little quieter. Too many rats down here. Hey Dragor, what's up? I heard you were a big fat loser, Dragor. Type something in chat if this isn't true. I also heard you admitted that Dukes is way better than you and superior in any way measurable. Type in chat if this is true or not true. Let us know. Otherwise, we just have to assume it is true. Gregor? Shit, guess it's true. Also heard you have a really tiny wiener, Dragor. Type in chat if this is not true. Dragor? Dragor? Dang, guess it's true. Yeah, Small Wiener Club called me. Told me I didn't qualify for joining the club. It was tragic. Is that a young Zach Galifianakis? Oh my goodness, why does he look so young there? You know what's sad about that arc? Is I'm probably still gonna have to buy the outfit in order to get the seals to get the purple flame, the purple fairy. So I'm gonna end up with 2 of those outfits. It's another seal thing. I don't know if it is. I'm just assuming it is. Probably should have found out last night, right? Shouldn't that shit be on KR today? Yeah, so you get, oh yeah, you get 1 seal for buying the outfit. You get 3 seals if you buy 3 outfits. You get 1 seal if you get the Burning New Moon pack. Another 2 seals if you get a premium outfit pack. Oh, there's some Gamba boxes that'll give you 2 seals. And then there's an all-in-one pack that gives you 2 seals. Comes with a bunch of different horse gear, it looks like. And then the Burning Soul takes 4 seals. Yeah. Ashen Oath, so a title takes 3 seals. a Black Prince title that takes 3 seals. And with your extra seals, you can get a 100 cron box. Yeah, so you need 3 seals, 4 seals for the Purple Fairy. I guess that's not too bad. I just got to get 2 of the sweet premium packages. Hopefully it lets you buy more than 1. I don't see anything about limits on those packages on there. To get all of them, you need 10 seals, yeah. Pricey? Yeah, it's the same thing. Like I said, it's probably going to be approximately $100 for it. That's how much it was for the Behelit skin. Although they didn't do seals for that one, you just had to buy a $100 package. But even with Seraph, right, if you wanted her sword, it was approximately $100 worth of spending for the seals to get her sword skin. That seems to be pretty standard. And I'm fine with it. I would much rather them monetize the game this way than through progression. Just buy the Zarka weapon? True. But then it wouldn't have the same glow, though. Same weapon, but no glow on it. I honestly wish that they would go deeper, too, into monetizing through cosmetics. I'm just hoping Pearl Abyss watched Where Winds Meet. See how much people are willing to spend on cosmetics. I need 20,000 Caphras. Yeah, lots of people are needing Caphras for their Sovereign weapon. I thought for sure with how many Caphras I was getting down here, I was like, yeah, Caphras are going to tank, but they actually haven't been doing that at all. And the only thing I can think of is, like, the demand for Sovereign offhand. We're not willing, we are forced indirectly? Wait, for what? You're not forced indirectly to get outfits. If you have FOMO, that's on you. You don't put that on Pearl Abyss. Unless you're referencing something else. I only want cool cosmetics, and I'm only willing to pay for cool cosmetics if I feel like they're cool. But I'm not going to get them just for the sake of getting them. I'm able to control my impulses. Highlands? I wonder how money is at Highlands these days. Never really hear people talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's the game's definitely doing fantastically well. I think Olvia Academy was a huge W. I was originally pretty critical about the Calpheon Ball, but it makes perfect sense to me that they would want to hold off on any major shit and focus on that, because I think we could all agree, anybody who's been playing BDO for a long time knows the new player experience in BDO has been quite rough. And I think the Academia is one of the best resolutions to that. I know, obviously it could continue to be better, but Olvia Academy is a huge W for new player experience. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, mentor events too, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you should have to do it with seasons, but if it's not possible to do it with the seasonal character, I think that's a problem.
Me wonder, if deodorant smell good but taste bad, what else smell bad but taste good?
What about that one fruit? I can't think of the name of it right now. Apparently it fucking tastes awful, but it's delicious. Durian fruit, that's exactly what it was. What about Bofa? What? Bofa what? Or, I don't know if it tastes good. But what is that fucking fermented fish in a can that apparently makes people vomit the second you puncture the can? Stormstroming, yeah. What about that too? Sussy-tromming? Huh? What's in that can? I like how every single one of you spelt it a slightly different way. It's like Worcestershire sauce. It might be our delicacy, but no real person actually eats it. I mean, they had to have at some point.
You absolute shitlord, you sent me to your bugged server, you rat.
Oh, shit. What a good day. During these 2 weeks, the normal Twitch drops on Black Desert, I guess, are paused. I would imagine, and I'm obviously assuming, that once these special drops over the next 2 weeks that require you to accumulate 10 hours are over, then the normal drops will continue. Did I not cheer? Oh. Is this my quest? Oh, it is. I was like, I've been seeing this quest sitting there for fucking all week, and I thought it was a guild quest that somebody left there, and then I just realized that guild quests usually have timers. I've been staring at that shit, mad that nobody was doing it, and it was fucking me. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling that's a rumor that some people believed. You know what's impressive, you guys? Before fucking social media, we had a whole generation of people spread the rumor that Marilyn Manson had ribs taken out so he could suck his own cock, and everybody believed it. Before social media. Yo, what's up, Skill? Right? It's crazy how many people heard that. That was before social media. Wait, that wasn't true? No, it wasn't. No, it turned out it wasn't true. But goddamn, everybody believed it. Fucking everybody. I wonder who made that shit up. Who was the person who said, "Oh shit, I wonder if I could get everybody to believe this"? Could have been a PR thing. Well, it certainly got people talking about him, right? Because people remember that shit to this day. It was probably 50 Cent. That's totally a 50 Cent move. Some guy named Dave. Are you just saying shit, Dragor, or you know something? With a decent guide on YouTube? No. I'm sure there's somebody. If you want like a Awakening Sage Holy Bible to refer to, type in the Sage Guide command. But it's not a video. You'll have to read if you're capable of it. I just be saying shit? I thought so. See, that's what I was talking about the other day, right? Dragor just says shit for the sake of saying shit. Or Kanjar, on the other hand, there's always something something real behind it. So like when Kanjara says something, I immediately, I assign a little bit more value to it. It makes me raise my eyebrow like, huh. Where when Dragor says shit, I just never know when he's being serious or when he isn't. So I just assume he's not being serious most of the time. Okay, well there goes that. Never mind, chat. Grapes. Oh my god. You ever just clench Kanjara and see if you hold long enough you can make wine? Yo, catch you later, Denny. Because this place has been bugging out like crazy, and it's annoying as hell. It'll bug out and make it so you can only pull like 6 or 7 mobs at a time. What are they changing with the new crystals tomorrow? What do you mean? Item name. I don't know. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, I have no idea how to fix it, Multi. I just swap channels. Yeah, I don't know. I'm running them both at the same time, right? I'm already running these two at the same time. These are already this is resistance group 2, this is resistance group 1, so you might not be able to. See, that doesn't really make any sense though. Like, in what world would you want to run the new crystals with the ancient magic crystals? Yeah, and that's why it doesn't make sense, because they're already res group 1, right? You can look over them right now. Increased resistance 1, crystal group. These are group 2. So I don't know why it's saying it's changing them to group 1. They're already group 1. It's a Korean issue that we didn't get. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. That would make sense why it doesn't make sense to us. We'll chat in 4 minutes here. I'm gonna go make some food. Probably take me about 10 minutes, and when I get back, we're going to watch a Crimson Desert video, a brand new one, fresh off the press. So, if you're interested too, it's a good opportunity while I'm making food to go to the bathroom or get yourself a snack, refill your drink. A book guide like that? Yeah, it's the best way to do it. It's the best way to do it, because one of the annoying things is if you make a video guide, right? Every time Pearl Abyss makes a change, you now have to either you got to keep the video and re-edit it and re-upload it, or you have to just make a whole new video. Kind of becomes this annoying thing where if you have like a document guide like that, all you have to do is just quickly go through and edit the things that that changed. I guess the primary difference though is like a book guide like that isn't really monetized, where if you make videos, then you probably don't care if people watch your old videos, and then at the end of it you direct them to the new video. Double the views. By the way, you guys, Ronan just messaged me. Said he put a pigment on one of these mobs, and I'm about to loot it. Damn. That would have been great. Not because I would have got a pigment, but then I could clip it, send it to Reddit, and we could get Ronan fired. Everybody would believe he was tampering with the game. That'd have been fucking awesome. Then I'd never have to deal with him laughing at me failing my armor attempts ever again. Okay, chat, I will be back. I'm gonna go make that food, and then when we get back, we'll watch that video. Woo, felt good standing up.
The glizzies must be the proper temperature before I start my ritual.
Okay, chat, we back. You guys want to see lunch today? Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, look at those. Look at those poached eggs with some ham, some cheese. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Get this rolling. Let me mute my in-game sounds. I apologize in advance. You guys are going to hear me slapping my gums while we're watching the video. So just a heads up, if you get turned on by that type of thing, you've been prepared. Okay, here we go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Two weeks from tomorrow. The final preview. Yep. Damn. Did they play through it 3 times, or did they just sit down for 30 minutes 3 times? Oh, sweeping chimneys, baby! Of course. Of fucking course. Yeah, you little bitch. Wooly also has a. Never mind. Holy. What? The fuck? I don't think we've ever seen the map to that extent. That looks fucking huge. There's young man Lustin. Of course, you have to. Cool. Tiny little skill tree there. Are these workers? Yeah. Kind of like a worker system. Looks like this shows the progress bar. This shows the progress bar. Oh, what's that? A little piece of jade. Nick, what's that? Yo, destroying those barricades. Cooking recipe. Oh, a balloon ride? Cool. And if you guys want to go check out that video yourself, I'll drop in chat here. This is by IGN. Posted 2 hours ago. Yeah, we got 15 days left.
Fucking
startled me for a second. I was like, what the hell is that? One second. Yeah, I'm back. see if we lost our spot. There's a high probability we did. Yeah. Never fucking fails. Always a new rat. Although I guess I was in Marnie. What's a lucky channel? What's a channel that's not bugged out? Well, that's a new rat that's there, Cavell. It's not the same person that was on the channel before I left. Come on, keep up. We get it. Yeah, I think we're good. I know I was in Marnie. I'm just saying that there's a new rat in the spot. There was a different rat in the spot before I went into Marnie. Once again, come on, keep up. Is it crazy that I hear the sounds even though my sounds are off? That sounds kind of quiet. Where's Duke's at, by the way? This is the perfect opportunity for old Dukes and old Dragor. Today is Wednesday, right? It's a good spot. If you go to garmount.com, you'll see it's head and shoulders better than everything else for money. Not even close. Is this the Luke Stevens one? I literally have that on my side monitor right now. It is. I actually have that playing on my side monitor right now, Kinjara. It's got some stiff competition. We'll see. If you go to Garmont.com, it shows a breakdown of what all the money's from Renegade. Garmont.com, amazing website to familiarize yourself with. Only got one of those. We were kind of slow though. Probably could have got two. Took me like 30 hours when the spot first came out. Holy shit. That's a lot of hours for that piece. What's up, Blade? What's up, Trip? You ready to get your deck name? Your X name? Not true, Trep. You've been missing forever. These days, everybody's like, Trep who? Who's that? I don't get it. Am I supposed to know that name? I say, yeah, probably not. It's kind of washed. And they go, okay. Seems like you're going to be living in their shadow. You just don't have the presence that you used to, Trep. That's what happens when you spend all your time on Valorant.
Have you ever had a dream?
Yo, SDX Chaos. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it tremendously. Oh, Trap, no competition. Really, Blade? Yeah, me neither. It's the first I've heard of it. Only 190 AP. What's your total AP these days? If you click this button, it changes to total AP. Make sure you have it set to include monster AP. That's kind of more important. Oh, I am definitely getting the new outfit. 1000%. I want that little purple fairy too. Yeah, little purple fairy skin. It's not so much a fairy, more so a little purple wisp. Oh, I won't be hiding it. I'll make it visible. I think having that little purple flame follow me around is pretty cool. Oh, I won't get the fairy for free. Where can you see it? On the website. Or tomorrow. Actually, isn't it in my title? New outfit pog or some shit like that? Outfit pog? Oh, Dukes. Oh, Drago. Come out and play. I think if you're having fun, it doesn't matter, Maddie. At the end of the hour, you feel like your time was worth it and you had fun, it's all that matters. What's this? On the fucking shoulder? Oh no. Yeah, I had to share that. That's it. I guess I'm not getting the armor now. I won't be able to unsee that either. I know, right? Just totally ruined the outfit for a bunch of people. Now I want to get it. I wonder if they're gonna let you dye it. You can color the shoulder, color it green. Probably not. The neck has something unique going for it that the other things do not have yet, and that's, you know, it is the highest AP slot of the accessories, and because of that, when people on Seasons decide which deck Tuvala accessory they want to make, they're obviously going to start with the neck, right? And because of that, you know, that gets people already situated with their necks straight out of Seasons, and dramatically reduces the demand on necks. Also, necks are only one slot too, right? Where the rings and earrings are 2 slots. So they're a little more insulated from that. If Sage was banned, what other class did you play? I'd probably be playing Awaken Hash. On what to focus on so you don't miss out. That's one of the biggest things with BDO. Yeah, Biceptimus makes a lot of good uploads. But the thing about BDO is there's a lot of things in video, and you feel like as an MMO player, you're like, oh damn, I should probably do this and that and that and that and that because there's probably this and that and that and that, and if I don't do it, you know, I'm gonna be at a big disadvantage. No, video is like, all these systems are pretty shallow, and I honestly recommend just focusing on what interests you for that day, and just take it step by step, learn it one at a time. New players can often feel very overwhelmed with how much different things there are to learn. Get our first yellow of the day. Let's see. Should be next one. Ooh! Maybe our first red? This could be it, chat. My first red ever. This could be it. This game sucks. This game sucks. I'm gonna play it for another 1,000 hours just to show them how much it sucks. That'll teach them. How often you get a yellow? I don't know. Not very. I guess no fight today, chat. So we know how to summon Dragor by talking about food. How do we summon Dukes? Probably get a really high-powered flashlight. Go out into your backyard. Step out of your pants. Make sure you're not wearing any pants at all. Then lean down so your ass is straight up towards the sky. And then shine a flashlight from the ground up to the sky. So you just see the shadow of balls up in the sky. And I'm sure that'll summon Dukes. Who won the last one? Dukes did. Pretty handily, too. What was the final score again? I think it was like 10-3, 10-2. Warrior looking pretty uncatchable by anything but a grab. Unless you're catching the grab attempt. Let's see, do I still have the old fights? Second. Oh, here we go. Oh no, never mind. It was 10-5. Wait. Oh, that's an old one. That was the fight before that. That was Dragor with his reverse sweep. Yeah, I don't know. Dragor was on Awakened Ninja and Dukes was on Awakened Warrior. Was it 10-5 for Dukes? Okay, I believe you. So 10-5 for Dragor before that, and then 10-5 for Dukes after that. I remember that now too, because I remember it was 8-5, which was the exact same score it was on the previous fight. And I was like, oh, is Dukes gonna choke? We've seen this score before, and then Dragor won the next 5. But this time, Dukes didn't choke. New Invincible season on the 18th? Fuck yeah. What a good month. Crimson Desert, March Break, new Invincible season? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right, Multi? It's definitely a fight that should favor Awakened Ninja, but Dragor's newer at it, and Dukes has obviously been on Warrior for a long, much longer. As fun as it is to bust Dragor's balls about it and act like he should be winning that. Yeah. With some more practice, I'm sure he will. I still think it was funny how Dragor was like, or sorry, Dukes was like, yeah, you just kept not sitting beside me while I was in Q block. You weren't fishing. That was kind of cute. And then it was even funnier where he's like, yeah, just punish my forward guard that I can instantly cancel in the blink of an eye, or punish my unprotected balanced strike. Oh, wait, never mind, that's right. That's not unprotected anymore. That's also super armor. They flipped it. Oh, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. In the past, though, fighting a warrior is just like force them to move and then punish them for moving, right? But now, with them being so much more protected, you almost gotta treat them like you would a striker. You have to try to bait the grab and then punish the grab, because almost everything else is protected now, right? Yeah. Well, you're still newer on the class too, right? That's the thing is, once you get comfortable with a class, you can focus a lot more on what your opponent is doing and paying attention to that, because keeping yourself protected starts becoming muscle memory, right? It's not something you have to dedicate neurons to. Where, so when you're new on a class and you see somebody do something that you know you should punish, well, you might not immediately recognize it because you're still focusing, right? You're still dedicating that attention towards just trying to keep yourself protected. But yeah, he's gonna, like, his main ways to grab are gonna be like the head chase solar flare grab, or shield charge into a grab if he's in main hand. Shield charge is probably something where if you could try to bait that, you could try to punish that forward guard. Shield charge? No. Charging thrust and frenzied charges. I don't think shield charge got changed. I'm pretty sure that's still forward guard. We could take a peek. Yeah, that's still forward guard. Forward guard stiff. Warriors use that a lot when they're in main hand for a last little, like, try to slip up close to you and go for a stiff or a grab, right? Pour your secret sauce to others. Because right now Dukes is up one, which means I gotta help Dregor. I gotta make sure these guys constantly are only ever up one on each other. Need to AFK a minute. Be back in a second, chat. Okay, I'm back. You trying to take my spot? Get out of here, Ice. Don't you even think about it. Don't you even think about it. Oh shit, I need to go refresh my house buff. This is my home? Oh my goodness. You think so, huh? You think so? My home! Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, see, look at the fish are coming to you. They're like, get out of here. Don't you dare touch our... whatever. If you want to hop in Marnie though, when you're out of Marnie, I could hop in, and then after that I gotta go anyways, and then you could have a spot after that. Fine, I didn't want to share with you either. Fuck. You're doing upper? Ah, gotcha. How much paint do I have now anyways? 10 paint. Holy chat. That's like fucking worthless to me. Can't use that painted paddocks? Nope. Spot's not a high enough spot. Taking this win as a forfeit? No, there's still more days. It was Saturday you challenged him, right? So. But if we get to Saturday and if for some reason Saturday doesn't work for him, we could say, well, dude, you got to pick Wednesday and you fucking no-showed for the day you picked, so. I want earlier than that. I want like pirates or Sausons, wandering rogues, mains. Yo, John, what is this that you sent me? Mr. Gotti, what'd you send me here? What is this? Okay, okay. Download. Open it. I don't get it. Nothing happened. I turned it on and nothing happened. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Perlibus is gonna see a lot of invalid attempts to try to log into my account, and they're gonna be like, how come all of these password entries are all different fucking porn phrases? What the hell? I don't know, we'll see what his reasoning is, Dragor. I mean, this isn't to be taken that seriously. If you're taking it that seriously, that's crazy. How would you know? You wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be here to be hearing this shit. So how do you even know that? You're always here? So what you're saying is the times where you're not showing up when you're supposed to be here, you're hiding like a coward, just listening. I'm not ready yet. What'd you have to do? Fucking put on a fresh pair of underwear? You know what's funny? Is I managed to turn that shit around and start giving you shit anyways. Where the fuck is Dukes? Maybe is it Friday? No, it's not Freaky Friday. I was gonna say maybe for some reason his wish came true and he's just servicing the boys right now. The HML was in regard to what you were saying earlier about the paint drop. Oh. Oh my god, the back of that PC. Yo, what has he got the peanut butter out for? What do you guys think? Does the back of your guys' PCs look like that too? Is that how you guys cable manage? Just stuff everything behind the back plate and then fucking put your full body weight against it to get it closed? I like how there's just a fucking jar of peanut butter right there too. What else you put then? Where else you use the proper routing? There's so many things back there though. Oh, Luke Stevens is live right now. Showing some Crimson Desert. Yo, what's up, Annie? Probably going over a lot of the B-roll footage he was talking about in his video. Hey, Dukes, have you tried sending Dukes? Dragor, have you tried sending Dukes a message? What's new in the BDO world? This. He's been tagged and shit? Okay. Because I have like 40 minutes till I gotta go. How long have I been multi-streaming? Oh shit. Like, 1 second. I could actually check that. 'Cause I started multi-streaming to Twitch and... Sorry, Kick and YouTube at the same time. So I could probably take a look at my analytics for Kick. Okay, let's see. Can I change the date on this? 2025. Okay, it wasn't March. It wasn't April. It wasn't May. June. June of last year. So I've been multi-streaming for almost a year now. It was the beginning of June. So, yeah, probably about 9 months then, I guess. Just lacks the community. It does, yeah. I get a lot more interaction, though, from the YouTube side of things than I do the Kick side of things. I am half tempted to try setting up a secondary canvas and just render 2 different streams at once, encode 2 different streams at once, and then actually stream at a much higher quality to YouTube. I could actually what I could do, and I wish Twitch didn't force us to use the enhanced broadcasting in order to do 2K streaming. But if I wanted to, I could stream at 2K at 8K bitrate with a better encoder and have much better quality on both YouTube and Twitch. But then I would have to separately encode Kick, because Kick is capped at 1080p. But that puts a bunch more load on my GPU, having to encode another stream. The cool thing too is if you want to watch on YouTube, you don't have to deal with the music either, right? I know some people they don't vibe with the music that I listen to, or maybe they don't want to listen to the shit that these guys are queuing. So if you actually go to the YouTube side of things, there's no music at all, and you can just vibe to your own music. You wish Kick got drops? Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't yet. There must be some type of proprietary shit. Maybe Twitch has a patent on it or something. I don't know. It surprises me that doesn't exist yet. Maybe Kick just isn't popular enough yet for companies to be willing to pay for drops on that platform. There's a bunch of potential things it could be. Yeah, I'm pissed, Dragor. If you're gonna cue the Midnight, you at least gotta cue one of the songs with some saxophone. If I'm not mistaken, this song doesn't have as much saxophone, or maybe even any. This does? Okay, maybe I'm forgetting. I'll reserve my judgment for now then. Yeah, no, I know this song, but for some reason I must have forgot the sax in it. I'm a sucker for saxophone. Saxophone is the sexiest fucking instrument. Nothing comes close. Oh, I think I hear it now, Dragor, now that you mentioned that. The bongos. Yeah. Only when my wife's ass is the bongos. The trombone, well, you gotta watch when it's rusty. Ah, there it is. This is actually one of the songs I was thinking about. I forgot it was Crystalline. Yeah, what about the kazoo? That kazoo kid went crazy. What song is this? This is Crystalline by The Midnight. This whole album is a banger. They have a lot of really good songs. They have a couple albums, right? I don't know if they have like a new one. I haven't actually listened or paid much attention to them for a while. I went on a crazy Midnight kick for a fucking long ass time. And then Devios has been listening to that shit nonstop ever since. I don't think he's stopped. He's still on the kick. I think it was Mind Capacity that put me on him, if I remember correctly. Does this not get demonetized? No. Because it's not saved to the VOD. If you clip the stream right now, or if you go into the VOD and try to listen, there's no audio. There's no music. Yeah, the reason why I stopped using the Twitch enhanced broadcasting though is because it was causing these weird crashes, and like it was like a weird crash where it would just stop the stream and then OBS would crash, which is worse because then it doesn't use the DC protection. Where if OBS were to just crash, or if I were to just get DC'd or something like that, then, you know, there'd be the little dude holding his hair on screen again for like I think I got 2 minutes to get live, and then it'll just continue like nothing happened. But because the issue that happened was during, like, it would just disconnect the stream and just stop streaming, there was no DC protection for that because it wasn't a DC. Maybe I should try it again though. I'd have to rebuild those scenes because I had to build a completely separate scene for Kick, and I had to link it in an interesting way that was really annoying in the past, but there's been multiple updates with the software since then, so they might have made it better. I should actually see. I should test it out because I would like to stream at a better quality for everybody. I have the bandwidth. I have the GPU. Shit. Back when I was doing it, I had the 5080. This 5090 has a whole other encoder. The 5080 only has 2, where the 5090 has 3. So there's definitely, you know, 50% more encoding horsepower available. I also wish Twitch allowed split encoding, where I could have one encoder handle like the top half and the other encoder handle the bottom half. Is it still CPU? It depends on the situations that you primarily find yourself in. If you're mostly just solo grinding, then it's most likely your GPU. But if you do Node War and Siege, then no doubt it's your CPU. Right? It depends on what you're trying to uplift. If you're trying to lift up your lows during Node War Siege, it's always your processor that's your bottleneck in those situations, when there's lots of people around. Might wrap things up pretty shortly here, a little bit earlier than usual, you guys. I want to make that, I want to do some prep for dinner. Last time I waited until after I picked up my daughter and then, like, did a lot of the prep between picking up one daughter and the other. And it felt like I was just rushed. You have a 12700 and a 4070, but I stutter like a bitch. Oh, definitely if stuttering is your primary issue, upgrade to an X3D chip. No doubt. I used to have a 13900K. No. 14700K? 13? What are we at now? It was the one before what we have now. Oh wait, now they have that weird naming scheme. Anyways, I had an absolutely banging Intel chip, and I decided to try Team Red because I heard about the stuttering and I was like, I don't know. You know, I always take what I hear from other people with a grain of salt because, like, they might be upgrading from, like, a chip from 6 years ago to an X3D chip, and they're like, holy, this is so much better. It's like, well, no kidding. It's fucking 5 years newer, right? So it's hard to tell if it is actually the chip performing better, like the technology in general, or if it's just the fact that it's a newer, stronger chip. So I had, like, a top-of-the-line Intel chip, and I decided to just say fuck it and switch to a AMD chip, and I went from the 13900K, I'm pretty sure it was the 13, to a 7950X3D, and it wasn't even close. It just, the stuttering, like the mass majority of the stuttering, you're never going to get rid of all of it in video, but holy, it's not even remotely close. And in terms of performance, those two chips that I went from one to the other, in terms of gaming performance, they should have been almost identical to each other. Maybe it was the 13700, 700, whatever it was. I could look it up, but it was, yeah. The extra cache is definitely massively beneficial. And yeah, the 7850 X3D now, the X3D2 I think it's called now, looks pretty sick. I have a 9950 X3D now. AMD CPU over Intel then? For gaming, no doubt. Intel has fallen behind in terms of gaming. It's completely undebatable. There might be some titles. The only titles I think these days that actually outperforms AMD chips are titles that don't take advantage of the extra cache on the AMD chip. So it's basically just shitty titles. Shitty titles that don't fucking innovate or some shit. But AMD definitely, when it comes to gaming, is the king for now. We'll see. Intel, I believe this next generation of Intel is supposed to finally have their version of the X3D, right? So it'll be interesting to see if they manage to have equal an equal benefit, or who knows, maybe they innovate and they bring it to the next level themselves. Sucklon or SuckDK? Probably Sucklon. Right now, too, I believe there's a sale right now that if you buy like a 7850 X3D, you can get a copy of Crimson Desert for free with it. So if you're planning on buying Crimson Desert, now might be the perfect time to buy a new CPU, and then you save your $100 on Crimson Desert. PA just pulled a power move. Oh, what'd they do? There was somebody in my chat just recently that showed something they bought. Damn. You know what we call that, Kinjara? Putting your money where your mouth is. This could backfire spectacularly, but it's definitely a big dick on the table move. Yeah, do you have a link to that, Kinjar? It's from a video, but I can link the video. Yeah, go ahead. Drop in chat. I'm sure lots of people are interested in it. Especially Etsu. Crimson Desert is going to destroy Black Desert. And finally, Ronin, Enlave, Laffy are all going to be homeless out on the streets, looking for a new job. At least their streets aren't like LA. That's fucking funny. How do you get the pre-order bonus on BDO if you have a Pearl account, since you can only pre-order on Steam? It'll probably give you a code, right? When they send out the digital copies to everybody, there will probably be a code that you just redeem in-game. That's the way it makes sense. Actually, you know what makes sense? They'll probably get Etsu to hand deliver every code to everybody's house. He hand delivered some of them? That's actually sick. Probably just in his local area, though. Can't imagine he went up to Nunavut to hand out a Steam Deck. That's probably because Frosty's living in the bougie end of LA. Is Crimson Desert just a single-player game, or is it an online MMO like video? No, it's a single-player game. It's meant to be more like Breath of the Wild, Red Dead Redemption, The Witcher, games like that. He's in Palmdale? I don't even know what Palmdale is. Sounds bougie as fuck. It's probably called Palmdale because there's lots of palm trees, right? We didn't get many double rings today. At least we got one yellow. But chat, I think I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. I'm going to end like 15 minutes earlier than I normally do. Give me a little time to get a little bit of prep done. So this way I don't have to be doing as much of that while I'm doing the other stuff. So let's see if we can find somewhere to drop you all off. You know what? I haven't raided Rylock in a hot fucking minute. I haven't seen this man streaming BDO in a long ass time. Go say hi to Rylock, you guys. One of the OG BDO players. If you have any Ranger questions, Suck Ranger questions. Yeah, go say hi. This channel has follower or sub only chat. Oh, so you guys are gonna have to follow or sub to him to talk to him. Damn. Maybe I need to turn that on in my chat. This guy never grinds and somehow his gear goes up. Very sus. Who you talking about, Rylock? All these people you don't think grind? Trust me, they grind. They grind. Okay, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow. I just realized this is the old on-screen chat. 1 second. There we go. Boom. Oh yeah, you guys. Catch you later.